palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivahi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine, and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena bhramajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyatu tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
Garurasana mavakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyatu tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Brahmasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Garurasana mavakshe jena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshatvinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badhva ekapadena dandavate janghapadasanvideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned. and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat, and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmadradankushasana.
दो बूफणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो बुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवैसे. भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Akara in Bhadragodakasana.
दोवो बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडी की बैसे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together Keep the knees wide apart, join your thumbs and little fingers, and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्. उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकाबुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोकठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदशिता होगी तो आची होई. कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye, while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम् बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः वरीच्यासना.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः वरीच्यासना.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे महामुद्रासन.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. भद्रासना.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. दोनियासना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगुपका की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ रगावे. सरपर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोगु पगदली संपुट धारे आवाने कैजारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगु गोड़ा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभो. वोमखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला वल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. वोमखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पदपुनि दे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. गर्भासना 2.
Now rise up, Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davobakamoడి Bahila Vilpamuladvarani Saide Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Vagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Godasuro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesoyi Matsibidakasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Medratupari Dakshinam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhatanu Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Brangam Vamapadam Hi Tatkhatanu Parinyaset Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
Asana Koguna Jholo Jaye Matsendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenananda, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendra Pitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasada-shivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Bhadrasanam Tatha Urdhvo Rupaiche Dhatte Ubhe Padatale Yatha Padmasana 2.
Now maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho Ukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तकुक्कुटासनः बद्धकेट्यासना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खेमायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्टासना.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बद्वासना.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्प होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु. गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Parashva Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोयी. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze through the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Vastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas. So keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दोगो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest, scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Murcha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, the Anya Chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sitting in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region. Hold your breath. Feel the heat rising upwards from your navel. Meditate on the flame in your stomach. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this sequence.
Yathasanishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yathasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you inhale, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, and then exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavaradvaja veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Suptasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on top of your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena gulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain your body in the same position.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Saitan mokshakapata bhetasanakam siddhasanam projyate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Gaze to the floor as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike jana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paritachindarake etachupatiye sevididake. Santathunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asanaki gunamanki tanachalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasanam udiritam prasarya bhuripadotu durvyamangushta madaratem. Bandayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. Place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, index fingers closing your eyes, thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा वीरासना.
Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम् वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोजन जोनी मुद्रासना.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली कोडन योन्यासना.
Shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि भद्रासनात्रि.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्य दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे अघोरासना.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Try to insert your tongue into the nasal tract and lead it all the way up towards your third eye. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath firmly. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left. Hold your breath, exhale through the right, invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्वको हो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together and heels apart as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels, your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and hold your breath after the exhalation in Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again while visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू मैदाने विदित से परासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेतयेत् वायुं मृतनिश्वास संयुतं गोपीचण्डासना.
Now free your hands and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your toes, fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपताका अंगूठा कंटकु पराशेम उदरासना.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोहो पगदली संपुटाने उभय हस्तकरी कुर्द हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Keep your fingers interlocked around the toes and lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you balance in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपूर्ण करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up. Bring your hands around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते. कल्याणासना.
With your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms down and bring your hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers as you balance in Kalyanasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पकम नीचे आने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे खाने. संकटासना.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top of the left. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Without getting distracted by any external happenings, focus solely on your inner space. Witness any happenings within your inner space in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you inhale through nose and mouth simultaneously and exhale only through the left nostril again and again. This is Ujjayi Pranayama, which cleanses the Vishuddhi chakra.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर् नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands flat on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषाटिनगरबञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं. पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes, and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनतर्नजदोजी वामरङ्गपरितापेसोजी. Guru Asana.
Rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the top knee, the left knee, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Visualize your Guru, Swamiji, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कृच्छिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without being distracted by external happenings in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on your inner space as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यसदर् नीतले पातदण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. धेनुकासना.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
अनुषाटिनगरबञ्जरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं. पच्चन्द्रासना.
Now move the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Then bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामतङ्गपरितचरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टेति साने. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनातर न जजोजी वामदंड परिदा फेसोजी गुरु आसना.
Now rise up. Interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले द्रबादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश उल्भं संस्थाप्य पश्वासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you, with your knees raised against your chest. Pull your knees close with both hands. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Intensely stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, to bring your tongue further backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधार्य काननियुर्षि निधार्य विपरीत हस्ताभ्याभू सहितदंगे निबध्य बोधशोकासना.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोगो बर्दली भूपरिधरे कोरमाह्ली सेकरे कोरकटासना.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep pushing the tongue backwards in Kechari Mudra in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे सुमति आसना.
Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरिठाने डाबा पग परित चविताने दंडासना.
Now extend your legs forward and straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and push your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra. Raising the tongue in this way, centering the prana at the tip of your tongue, makes your body lighter than space itself.
इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथालघु सुख प्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the two main nadis along your spinal cord. Balance the prana within your body as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट कोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly raise your knees and separate your feet. Scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside and bring your forehead on the mat in between your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी को चपोर तको कुरुडो डारे दालंधरी पवासना.
Now rise up and join the heels together. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Then rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or even simply cross it over top of the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Meditate on the prana moving upwards through 9 points of the body revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, up to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Vashmatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With your leg still behind your neck, lean backwards. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lay on your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी देवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now, holding onto the foot behind your head, roll onto the side. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकम्पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Relax. You can remove the leg from behind your neck, lay on your back, and then pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Give a soft massage to the muscles in your back and relax your spine. Keep focusing on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet all the way to the crown of your head in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Drishasana.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भा गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva-Vashmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकम्पायी देवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up and behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulders or pull them towards your chest. Open up your hips and then interlock your hands around your lower back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, with your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसोवे. कोचिकासना.
Now, relax, lay down on your back, extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and pull your knees up towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up to the sky. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the prana moving from the soles of the feet through the 9 points to the crown of your head in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उभे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side, bend, and extend the right leg straight. Feel the prana moving upwards. Bend both knees to the left. Twist your spine. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Extend your legs to the left. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Twist your spine even more. Now bring your knees back up towards your chest and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Repeat all the 3 steps on the other side. Bend both knees to the right. Now extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the toes. Rotate your head away from the feet. Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Hold on to your ankles, then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi. Feel the prana heavy like liquid mercury being pushed into the Sushumna Nadi by the force of your breath. In Mocha Kumbhaka, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms flat on the ground with your fingers pointing towards your feet. And push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body up, and walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोत्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders. And then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvottanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up and kick your hips off the ground. With your palms flat on the mat for support, point your toes up to the sky. And then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनकेचरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी तु.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. श्वैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
प्राणं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्. सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Separate your legs wide apart. Keep your toes on the ground, your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a wheel, a chakra, in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
As you lay on your back, extend your legs up vertically and then hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on the in and exhalation in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body. Hold onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीडभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Bring your knees to the ground and hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and your hips up off the ground. Support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the mat, supporting you. Gaze to your nose. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्यावित्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite knee. Pull your knees against your chest. By the strength of your core, extend your arms up over top of your head and hook your fingers forward like the stinger of a scorpion. As you gaze to your third eye, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka. In Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms up, hook your fingers forward, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
As you lay on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest again and again, keeping your legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यैकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरं मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and pull your knees up again and again, trying to touch your ears with the respective knees in Marvottanasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place the soles of the feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूढासना.
Come to a squatting posture and then roll backwards again and again. Support your neck with your hands or tilt your head to the side to protect your neck as you visualize Swamiji in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनम्. करठासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, the top of the feet flat on the mat. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Dipsanchayanam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadya Oshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishthet Saratasanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push your hands into the ground. Lift your body back up into a plank position and alternate jumping your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastadvayam Badva Tanmadhyarnadvayam Uddanaiva Bahiraniya Atanajit Dehalyullankhanam Bhavati Zatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground in front of you. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
Adhajatyaasanam bakshe dinajatisvaro bhavet hastandri bhumochakamanam agamanam tataha.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent in Arimandi. Extend your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now tie your legs with a rope if you have a rope available. Heels together, stand straight, elbows close to your waist, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Adha sarpasanam bakshe vayipanaja kevalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Catch your big toes from the front. Hold on to the toes from the front with your hands and fists. And walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
Ustikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ustravat ustrasadanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now from the same position, hold on to the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Ustikanishtika pradeshena bhomo nidhadya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand on the mat with your heels touching and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra and pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, breathe deeply through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine. Try to relax into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
Padatare bhumo nidhadya prishtipakena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapotanitakam bhavati.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel. Open up your palms on both sides again and again. Visualize yourself holding flowers and offering them to Paramashiva.
Khadgasana.
As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vashtadya uttishtet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti utthanotthanam bhavati. Uttalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands, pull it up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and slightly bend the right knee. Lift the left knee up towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, the hand in a fist, and keep the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshva Karana.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend the left leg forward. Extend your arms, holding onto weights. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. कर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Karuna.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम्. एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the respective knees with your hands. Slightly squat down to hold onto the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधाय च. ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up and behind your neck. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then stand up, sit down, and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshva Karana on the other side. Now, keep the toes of the left foot pointing outward, the left knee slightly bent, raise the right knee against your chest, and circle it with the respective hand, inner fist, the left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now, extend your right leg and your arms forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Sit down and stand back up on one leg, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Dandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. कर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च पातादिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Slightly squat down and hold on to the respective knees with your hands. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षान्द्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम् ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole, sir, as you start rotating quickly on the standing leg in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. You can use the support of some solid furniture as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax in this natural posture as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers. Touch your hands against your navel in Parashamudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, who also introduced using weights as part of the asana practice. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will alone, upwards, downwards, through your limbs, arms and legs, freely just by the force of your will. Master the movement of the prana within your body as you enter Gorak Anjali Asana.
गोरखंजलि आसना. प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभो वेम. कांच्यासना.
With your feet separate, interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra in the squatting position. Visualize Swamiji in Kanchi Asana.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुवासना.
Bring your feet together, your heels close to your body. Interlock your hands around your lower back. Squat down all the way and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे.
Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानियों कर वैसे. प्रदीपासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयन्नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your hips above the shoulders. And extend your legs up into a headstand. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalayasana as you continuously breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will.
Asana Poguna Kapara Achohoyi. Uttasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Satta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Punabhedan Samadhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
Dogo Baba Jodi Mahi Kulkamilaye. Mathyasana 2.
Now, with your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your chest down to the mat and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kuruparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands on your hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body like a serpent in Sadapasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize your body without any external support floating in space in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Krutva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukhamunnamanutchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogisyan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your knees, raise your feet, then straighten your arms, bring your upper back and feet close together. Try to touch your feet against your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanur Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vedrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead down on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idani Ingarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasavala Bhaya Prutsate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Bhiravadra Samanito Asana Anisata Purya Sudhirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Etekam Bahum Bhomo Talajyetem Veshasanam Bhavati. Ajasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samskrito Bhadatre Mantrale Kitya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashetem Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold on to your big toes with your hands and pull your feet up towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound from your throat in Dhanantarasana.
Purava vidhi parihatavki kakasicho phana saramodi pagaki anguli agrimed lagave. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji as you interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamottanam.
Tastayoho angudir vadva hastar madhya sarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Dvandasana.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards, with your knees and thighs on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya starakajot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Anandamandirasana.
Now join the toes together behind your back. Separate your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and then sit down on the ground in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the mat. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple, Ananda Mandirasana.
Atavakshe Veeranatha Anandamandirasanam jitkritva amaro dhiro bhavatyeveha sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Bring your hands underneath your knees with the palms facing up as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam sambitavul bhabhyam danvandya savalaya asto baladale chitto mandukam patra dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching, with the base of the hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Narasimhasana.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoivaise, Edi Mailer Budani Vaise, Samasarirani, Kat Harave, Nasa Agratistiko Lyave. Visharakasana.
With your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels. Cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and lock your lips. Inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Durga victorious over all your fears in Visharakasana.
Dovu Pakamdi Edi Javji Goda Phanovanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of your feet with the toes pointing backwards. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Molatvar, Ediam Pariyave, Moda Hath Ucha Taharave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the ground as you bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangarasana.
Pratama Pranapani Hoivaise, Dovu Edi Udani Vaise, Goda Upa Raphe Dhira, Adeva Yapasade Dhira. Khindanasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, slightly separate. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal log, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now, maintain the same position. Place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. As you gaze to your nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
गुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now, maintain the same position and relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold onto your calves, palms facing back, fingers in between thighs and calves, and the thumbs outside your legs. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Bijogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरारा खेदोगी दचिपाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे कुष्ठासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Stand on your knees. Then lean backwards, hold onto your heels, push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel. Intensely bend your back in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now join the feet together, sit on your heels, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू एडी संपुटतरे 16 मूलद्वारिधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशिकरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back in between your feet and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
चंदापृष्टि भूमानिदाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now sit on your heels and lean backwards. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Hold on to your heels and try to bring your head in between your heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शुकुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up onto your knees. Stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture, Parasana. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सततं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels, then place your forearms on the ground, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति Dasana.
Now with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, supported with your hands, raise your hips up high, and then raise your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on your heels, then separate your knees. Hold onto your head as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
Pattamavagdali smrtaharaave, koramahili ube midave, anapani ukara hoi baise, dobu eri udani baise, viparita chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana vedascha natabherunda namake, vendabherunda saite shirsatandasanam tatha. Kapalasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull pose.
Kapalam homau nidhaya urdhvam padau nayetem kapalasanam bhavati. Akashakapotasana.
Now from the same position, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your back intensely and try to place your feet on the mat in front of you. You can walk up a wall and try to bend your back more and more as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane stitva charno bhumeruchapyamastokopari nitva prishtapradesan bhumo stapayet akashakapotam bhavati. Shatavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward, place your forearms on the ground, your navel onto your knees, as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Jatakasana.
Purvarapadiyanto hastodha dharamoltabhya januni nabhusam kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, lean forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavritimangri parshni dhritva sashirse sibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtati sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasana. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the top of the foot flat and the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground and forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you gaze forward without focusing on any external happenings in Vaishnavi mudra and visualize yourself as a bull in the Vrishasana.
Yam vipulpepada bole vamabhapi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavet. Lolasana.
Now keep your hands on the ground and cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेतृतं वृषासना.
Now sit down on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, in Balagunasana.
आसन को उदर विकार जागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up, slightly separate your feet, squat down, bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the soles of the left foot flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the happenings of your inner space as you visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को उदर विकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked. Sit on raised heels with your knees together. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
इजास्पिचौ स्थीयत पूर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो परीं वज्रसंगारासना 2.
Now join the soles of your feet together. Separate your knees wide apart, knees off the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपनापानि होए जैसे दोगु एडी उदानि वैसे घोड़ा उभा राके टीय आडे वाय पसारे धीरन अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight, elbows close to your navel. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने पहनी जाड़ी नाभिलत आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on two hands. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Relax. Stand tall with your feet separate, then lean forward and down. Place one palm on the mat and the other hand on the respective ear.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other hand on the ground, opposite hand on the respective ear, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now join your feet together and squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. Lift your buttocks and your toes off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and sit on the ground. Pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe against your thighs. Open up your back. Expand your chest. Breathe deeply. Massage your internal organs with your breath as you visualize any excess vata being balanced within your body or released from your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body and push your hands into the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift the left foot up towards your ear. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend both legs out to the side. Lean forward and lift your body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat with a knee raised. Place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee, pushing the right knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parsha Matsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्पदे यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground. Lift your entire body off the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear. The left leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमसोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat, the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push your left knee to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्याम दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum with the knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold on to the right foot with both hands. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot flat on the ground outside your hip with the left knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend the leg up in front of your face, keeping the right knee straight. Try to bring your forehead against your knee as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kraunchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the other leg forward. Bring the right heel against your perineum with the knee bent, right knee on the ground. Lean forward and down and hold onto the left foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji, hold your breath and move the retained prana in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Ardha Pashmatanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside the hip with the knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, keeping the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Pull your feet in between thighs and calves. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे रज्जुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Place your hands flat on the heels. Cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Vagasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and then place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, enlightenment, the ultimate success. As you inhale all the way and then lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs, and hold your breath intensely.
वामपार्श्वभुजं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose again and again in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of the body, place your palms down, push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands in between your legs with the legs in Padmasana. Place your palms flat on the ground. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the mat Elbows close to your navel, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama Padmasana Pokare, Astudovo Vodasan Didare, Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki, Oja Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
Kukkutasana stitva skandaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward, and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare, Gora Sandima Hikaridare, Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane, Konya Upar Sandile Dhane. Gurmasana 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs and bend your elbows to hold onto your neck with both hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu, in Kurmasana 2.
Baindanga Pratasina Pama, Daindanga Pariva, Baindyaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now free your arms and wrap them around your legs from the outside. Sit in Padmasana. Hold on to your hands and pull your knees up towards your chest. Balance as you gaze through the nose. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize that you are cutting through all the knots in the energy channels along your spine in Granthi Bhedasana, Shiva's secret knot cutting posture.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chitram Sukshmavagini Shevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now insert your hands through the legs once more. Bend your elbows, hold on to your neck, and then roll onto your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
Kukkutasana Vandrastam, Karabhyandrita Gandharam, Vetham Kurmavatuttana, Metatuttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Insert your hands through the legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist with the opposite hand. Then lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva, Ekena Hastena Anyasimanibantham Dritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold its wrist. Lift your entire body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Kukkutasana Stitva, Ekena Hastena Anyasimanibantham Dritva. Vridrasana.
Now sit in Padmasana. Place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
Janor Gorantare Padu Uttano Vyakta Samstito Vilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttana Byam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Rise up. Place your hands over top of each other with the palms facing upwards and rest your hands in your lap. Sit in a meditative space, gaze to your nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Jarno Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Sito Yogiratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. With 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, sit as Paramashiva as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavaju Prasiddhaye Shubhasanam Sada Dhyaye Purajitva Punah Punaha. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. catch the left big toe and pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. Pull the foot closer towards your body. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet closer towards your body, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्पवायुना दृढासना.
Now lift your head and gaze upwards. Visualize that you are endowed with Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके मकरासना.
Holding on to the big toes, roll onto your back. Lay on crossed arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोवई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Interlock your fingers around the legs in Padashu Mudra. Bring your chin to your knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वकोणासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूतो सैन करावेन गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन फुलकमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकट पीठासना.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing upwards. Push your hips off the ground. Inhale. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Raise your hips up high. Rest your elbows on the ground for support as you extend your legs. Bear your entire body weight on your elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Point your toes to the sky. Place your palms on the mat for support. And visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत् करपासनं भवति तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body. Angle your legs over top of the center of gravity. Engage your core intensely to hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावृद्वयन् दयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति दशासना.
Now bring your hands back to the ground. Make your body straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं पष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत् Dvajasanam bhavati. Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, on the root of your spine, the Muladhara, to the Swadhisthana Chakra, Manipuraka Chakra, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi Chakra, Anya Chakra, the center of your eyebrows, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of your head. Feel the energy pulsing upwards as you lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
Uttanam Shabhavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly return to your physical body. Feel the life return to the tips of your toes. Wiggle your toes. Move your fingers. Rotate your ankles and wrists. Move your elbows and knees, your arms and legs. Shake your limbs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from left to right. Massage your back. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Celebrate and rest in this bliss directly after the yoga session. Now, the best way to celebrate this manifestation is to enter into the power manifestation. As always, directly after Nityananda Yoga, we have blindfold reading. So let us have our blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Thank you all so much for joining us today. As always, thank you to all the people who join on a regular basis, and to all the newcomers, thank you all. Share your experience if you want in the chat. We would love to see your experience of Nityananda Yoga, all the breakthroughs that you had, any experiences you manifested throughout the yoga practice. Let us know so we can share it more widely. But for now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude to Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsad. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nit. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam. Yes, welcome to the 6th day of the Paramashivoham Level-2 program. After we have done successfully the Pradama Vinyasakrama, Dvitiya Vinyasakramas, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Yes, nice to see everybody's ready to start the power manifestation with your videos on. Beautiful. I hope all of you feel refreshed and energized after the yoga session and are ready to do the power manifestation. Let's get the context right with the Shastra Pramana. We'll now chant and listen to the translation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardhyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this we have to understand that there is something, there is intelligence, a higher intelligence that is there running the whole show. You know, it is there within us, it is there all around us. It is more intelligent than we can understand. But when we connect with Paramashiva, the source, and we remember him, embody him, his powers will express through us. We will be able to see as he sees through all three eyes. So let us celebrate this fact, the Shaktini Pada, and know that we can, just by remembering Swamiji, who is the living manifestation of Paramashiva, we will be able to manifest all of the third eye powers. So now we're going to be doing the third eye blindfold reading, closing our eyes and blindfolding ourselves, connecting with him, chanting the Mahavakya, and seeing through the third eye, requesting him to reveal through the third eye. It is he who reveals anything that is shown at that moment. Don't shy away or feel you're being shown or not being shown, or you don't have a connection. Those are all delusory thoughts. They're not true. You have the connection. The fact that you are breathing, that you have prana itself, is enough for you to understand you can directly connect to his very breathing space, his very prana, and manifest him. So let's get ready. Please put your blindfolds on.
Yes, some participants already put the blindfold. Let's get seated with your eyes covered completely. No light should fall into your eyes. And then just connect to Swamiji in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
From that sweet feeling connection, just be receptive and let Swamiji reveal what we are now going to project on screen. The image is being shown. The station begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can open your eyes, remove your blindfold. Take a moment now to give gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is that was shown to you. And yes, share with us what it is you have been seeing. Share more of the details. It's not just about a visualization that you would have received. Truly, it will be an immersive experience of all of the senses, in fact.
Yes. Take a few moments to pen down whatever you have experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Go into as much detail as possible, and let's have a look. Yes, Ma'an Agora has shared sky, bridge, water, tree, grass, yellow, animal, monkey, stone. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. Mahasia Wu is sharing mountain, blue, sky, water. All right, there's a lot of overlap, sky and water. Great.
Master is sharing. Third eye showed different images related to tennis, music, cosmos, crescent moon, bridge, curved lines, honeybee. Third, a bird, water, rock pouring prayers to river, shaped like three, Om, sun, center, four directions, hounds, surface, water, and the canoe. Okay, so we'll now show you the image.
Yes, you can see this image shows a kraza, which is like a huge ultra massive object, a black hole. So cosmos, curved lines, definitely correct. Sun or center, that is very close, very precise. But even sky, right? It is a cosmic object, so very much correct. Actually, a lot of water is being attracted to these as well. So even though it is not directly a river, there is a lot of massive amount of water around these. So yes, celebrate your manifestation, and let's get ready. We're going to have a second round of the power manifestation. So put your blindfolds back on and be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and get ready for the second round. As we once more connect to Swamiji, in our inner space, let us chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Make sure your blindfolds are completely tied, as we are now going to project the next image on screen. The image is being projected, so let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam, first offer gratitude to Swamiji for showing you whatever was shown to the third eye.
Take a few moments and share whatever was revealed to you in this round of the power manifestation. All of you can take off the blindfold now. Yes, waiting just a few moments for participants to share their experience during the power manifestation. And then we're going to reveal the image once more and confirm the results of our power manifestation. Ma Shovana, Saxena is asking, where will I have Shiva Diksha? Shiva Diksha is always on day one of the program. So you can make sure that you attend the day one of the Paramashivoham program in any level, and you will be able to receive the Shiva Diksha. We can send you the sign-up form, but you are going to have to wait until the next first day, that is Gajamukha Anugrahamurti day of Paramashivoham. That is always when the Shiva Diksha happens. So you can receive the initiation there. So Ma Ananda Agura Rupini started sharing green, purple, moon, white, red, water, blue, sky, people, orange, Samadhi. Great.
Matsuya Wu is sharing that she saw colorful.
All right. Thank you so much for sharing. Anyone else wants to share their experience of the power manifestation? Please go ahead.
And in round 2, Mahastik is sharing that she saw third eye showed cotton plant, white ball, flower, birds, wings, water, semicircle, spheres or ovals, a golden pyramid, yellow, Trishul.
Great. You can see this is a rooftop that is under heavy rain. The water is pouring down the roof. So many people have like water, blue sky, spheres or ovals. I would accept that as raindrops.
The roof looks like a pyramid.
Yes, it is a pyramidal shape for sure. So thank you all for participating in the 2 rounds of power manifestation that we just had. Make sure to continue manifesting the powers throughout the day. We're going to have a different power manifestation than third eye reading. But stay tuned as the cosmic oscillator is a huge vessel pouring water to planet Earth. Whoa, beautiful.
Yes, Ma, thank you for sharing. Yes, congratulations. You're all seeing through the third eye is getting much, much, much better. You're all really having the oneness with Swamiji.
Yes, with this, we're going to enter into the opening of this entire day that we are going to experience. Today's topic is all about the Guru in our life and how that is the ultimate gift that you can receive from the cosmos. Having the Guru in our life, it is unimaginable how many lifetimes we have taken just to meet him.
Yes, we always say in the Guru Puja, Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. We understand that we don't know how many lifetimes we have taken to be able to have here at the feet of the Guru. Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Just by having him in your life, all of the karmas are relieved and you realize your Atmajnana, the knowledge of the self. So the oldest lineage is the Guru disciple lineage. As the living representative of the unbroken oldest Guru Parampara from Paramashiva himself, Swamiji blesses us, showers us with integrity and devotion, and he shares his commitment to the Guru Parampara. He respects and then offers his devotion to the Guru Parampara first, the lineage of enlightened masters from Paramashiva himself. And Swamiji is declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakara, which is an ancient monastic order. When Swamiji was 35, he was declared one of the heads. It is an ancient body with history over 1400 years, and it represents one of the Dashanami Sannyas Sampradayas, the 10 ancient monastic orders in Hindu tradition.
So let us understand what is the role, who is the Guru in our life. The conscious decision process in us is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva's incarnations as Guru. We are manifesting so many different bodies and we're going through so many different experiences, but we have to experience a breakthrough if you want to make the quantum jump to experience Paramashiva, the ultimate. And that is why Paramashiva has taken form again and again and again to give us that breakthrough. Wherever we are stuck, in the process, physical, be it cycle coming on.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back, and let us dive deeper into the role of Guru in our lives. So all the words, teachings, philosophies, principles that are given by the Guru are only to inspire you to be with the embodied Guru. All this program is about is just to inspire you to live the ultimate life path, which is living around the Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, your scripture, principle, philosophy, Veda, Vak, from the source Hindu scriptures themselves. The space which literally makes the Maya, Shiva, and break, takes you from the perception of reality to the real reality. So we experience reality in such a limited way due to our perception, due to our notions, our ideas about reality. That is why we all experience reality in a different way. But the space that brings us beyond this limited perception, that space is Guru Tattva.
So here's a beautiful Guru Gita verse. Kuda Vidya Jaganmaya Dehe Cha Ajnana Sambhava Udaya Sarva Prakashen Guru Sabdhen Khatyate. The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by ignorance, the absence of the sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of the self Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. So Swamiji shares that when I awaken your biomemory, all your possibilities will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy, all my possibilities will be awakened. Shivoham is your possibilities, Nityanandoham is my possibilities. In today's darshan, we'll be having the same initiation, and Swamiji will be giving us the same awakening of the possibilities. And here another Guru Gita verse, the 329th verse. Namaste Nath Bhagavan Shivaya Guru Rupine Vidyavatara Samsiddhye Swikrityaneka Vigraha. I bow down to you, O Natha, O Bhagavan, Shiva, in Guru's form. You accept and appear in many embodied forms for the fulfillment of your Vidyavatara, the pure knowledge incarnation. Yes, beautifully, the Guru Gita has so many wonderful verses that give us a deeper understanding. It's literally like a manual. It's like a yoga in itself, to be able to know what the body has to do, to be able to have the Guru again in the life again and again, what the mind has to do, what is the lifestyle you need to have, what are the choices you need to make. Everything is laid out in the Guru Gita. So now we're going to be seeing Swamiji sharing more about these very principles. Let us now learn.
So we're going to dive deep into the Samadhi space, that space in which the Guru is permanently established. And just by sitting with him, mirroring his brain activity, we can also get a glimpse of this experience that can motivate us to move onto the path towards the ultimate. So let us learn about the Samadhi space.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist, and anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan. who is paralyzed, mentally deranged. Nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding. But you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me, will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you, because by its very constitution it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amritatvam. Amritatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality. amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority.
The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara, for example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated, then your ajna collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your ajna flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means, for everything you become responsible. Listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Ajna, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is a inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers have withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So whatever,
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance, don't worry, your husband will not be scared, he will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, Samadhi space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the movements of life and death related to breathing.
Yes. In the final part of this video, we have received the Akashic readings from Kala Vairava, the direct revelation from the cosmic archives on what is really the space of Samadhi. You need to understand there is a space in which all information is stored. Everything that has ever happened is happening and will happen as per the default future is already recorded in the Akashic records. And Swamiji has been revealing from the Akashic records and has been initiating people also to read the Akashic records. So what you are witnessing towards the end of the video, where the text was flowing, that was directly read from the cosmic archives. Just for context, we have learned so many different aspects about how we protect an identity that is fundamentally an illusion. How we put so much of effort in keeping something alive which does fundamentally not exist. And we deny ourselves the higher experiences due to the protection of this ego that we have created ourselves. So now we are going to enter into an internalization exercise where we are going to deepen the understandings that we have received from Swamiji in this session.
Yes, we've learned a lot about Samadhi, various ways that we can achieve the same space, and how Swamiji beautifully in the last part, in the part of the Akashic readings, was revealing how Samadhi is the neutral space that is between the ingoing and the outgoing breaths, and the outgoing and ingoing breaths. There is a neutral space. Being in that space of Samadhi is the best. It can do so much good for us. It can manifest what we want as well as give us the enlightenment as well. So let us listen now and learn and do the internalization about exactly how to manifest this very space of Samadhi and what will be in the way for us to be able to manifest Samadhi.
Yes, we're going to enter into a powerful process which has been conducted as part of the Inner Awakening program to achieve perpetual completion. All of us, we have done some completion exercises until now, be it completion with guilt, with fear, with anger, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. In this process, we are going to work to manifest perpetual completion, which is the state where no new incompletions are being developed in our system, and we are on the upward spiral, so to say. So having incompletion, cherishing incompletion, creates more and more incompletion. And being established in perpetual completion not only completes the incompletions, but also sets us on a path where we are not accumulating more and more incompletion. So we are on the direct path towards enlightenment. So Swamiji is going to directly guide us through this process. So requesting everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can have your pen and paper ready. There is no need to take notes, but whenever there is an exercise, maybe you can pen that down for the future. Okay, so let's enter into this process with Swamiji.
Actually, today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back, and in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back, again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only, but in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes, but you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. when you started developing the same thought trend? Relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion.
Yes. You slowly settle down. After this beautiful process, let us straight move into the next round of today's power manifestation. Whenever we manifest this pure, blissful space of unclutching, we enter into the thoughtless zone. We deepen our feeling connection to Samadhi, experientially entering into Samadhi. So let us manifest the powers which directly manifest from that space itself. The next power that we are going to manifest today is Sarvangatva, literally all knowingness. So let us all get ready. The way we are going to conduct this power manifestation is we're going to announce a page, a number from a book, and we're going to
manifest through the third eye the contents of that page. So we are directly going to receive the information contained in that page through the third eye. Requesting everyone to settle down. You can keep your eyes open or blindfold them, whatever feels best for you. You do not need to close your eyes, you can keep them open. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and request him to reveal the page number 425 from the Guaranteed Solutions book. Page number 425 from Guaranteed Solutions. As you are scanning, pen down what is being revealed to you. And after this round of the power manifestation, we are going to project the page on screen for you to reconfirm. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let us enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. You can now settle down and share whatever has been revealed to you about the page number 425. What is the information that you have received in your inner space? Please share with all of us as we are about to predict the actual page on screen. Just take a few moments and share any information, any insights, any notion that you have perceived during this manifestation. Yes, Ma Isak is sharing. Thirda is showing a clock time, bridge giving way to boat to pass. Thermometer inside water with a flag on top. Huge match lighten with flame knowledge light going down door light. Eye piercing initiation knowledge sword. Hand receiving drops of water. Swamiji doing ajapa japa, chanting mantras. The vessel, container, and the content. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is sharing the signs of death. All right. Anyone else wants to share the results of this power manifestation? Before we are going to project the
page number 425 on screen for all of us to verify our power manifestation. Okay, with this, we're going to now project the page on screen. Yes. The page reads,
A master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search for a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blooming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along were mere stones. You'll understand that the things that you thought were great were mere toys. You'll understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You'll enjoy the drama and play your role with the utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoy living. Understand that I am not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there is nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment. Make your goals just identical. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you're a player. When you get attached to your goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to any other character or anything? No, it will straightaway seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama. So don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play your role and enjoy the whole show.
yes, we hope that you can all relate with this content, the beautiful revelations from Swamiji on the purposelessness of life. And with this, we are going to dive deeper into the unclutching. How to transcend both body and mind. Let us listen from Swamiji directly. With this, we are also handing over the session to the next set of acharyas. Thank you all so much for lively participation in the program. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow at a later time. Yes, Marcia, who has been sharing Drop the Ego. That is exactly on point, Ma. Very concisely the content of the page. So celebrate your power manifestation. And let's dive into this Jnana segment with Swamiji.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seeing. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in chakshu. That file will now go to chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command.
Ego will say, if Buddhi says yes, if Buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, and ego says, sit here, continue to listen, listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If Buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if Buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana, which is in tune with Apta Pramana. You should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way precisely it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully. to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself, you are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up? No. How many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state. You feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God, then what about all the plans I did, all my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen.
Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done,
There were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, "You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife." The agent said, "Then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home." He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill." Then the agent said, "You are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home." Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, "What happened?" She said, "This gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair." Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you. Wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother, let go, let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened, early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, a nightmare can come, I'll come up. I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I will fall back into the same Maya, I will fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, what do you want? He's asking like a master. These 4 or 5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, we wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market. Arey, for that, you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there, making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, put the handcuff. Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end they put in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, fool, don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads. And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, they are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. One guy is asking, hey, you are only slave. We are not slave. He said, you see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away? Diogenes says, if you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body. Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, here is a slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding. Suddenly Diogenes says, stop. Don't say, here is a slave. Tell, here is a master. And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him. Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically, they got frightened. And they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point, he may sell us. And he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do. And we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story as we understood. Once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to slave you, enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
I bless you all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, welcome back. After this beautiful discourse from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now let's enter into the internal exercise. I request all the participants to gather back and switch on your video. Nityanama, Shiauma, Nityanandam.
Yes, so we have listened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the freedom from body and mind. So now we are going to go into the internalization exercise. So before going to the exercise, we'll remember few things Swamiji has revealed in the discourse. So once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You'll be totally experiencing a consciousness of freedom. And there is a beautiful verse from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra Sutra 72 saying, when one experiences the expansion of joy of savory arising from the pleasure of sweet eating or drinking, one should consciously bring the restful awareness on that perfect space of bliss and become the taste of the food. Then there happens the supreme bliss, the state of Sadashiva. So when you experience that eating that sweet, that experience, when you become aware, you bring the restful awareness on that perfect space of bliss, then the taste of the food becomes that space, and then you will experience that supreme bliss, the state of Paramashiva. So also Krishna says an important point that for one who has achieved the supreme bliss, from him happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are both the same. So for the person who experienced the bliss, for him everything is same, like happiness or stress. So the ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see without being bothered what is reality is what is the space. So understand, if you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. So now we are going to pen down what is not you. Let's take some time and identify what is not you. Means we have many identities, like to experience this super conscious breakthrough, we came to the earth. So to have our survival going, we acquired things, but as time passes, we have identified that as ourselves, like our house, our job, our name and fame, our business, our luxuries, all this. So, but we as a super consciousness, we as a consciousness, we forgot that what we are. So now let's take some time and write down what is not you. So let's do this exercise.
I hope everyone has understood the exercise. If you have any doubts, you can just go ahead and put your queries. See, so many things we have been associated in our life that you are now looking deeply and identify which are all not you, which are all not part of you, and list down all those things.
Yes. So take this sincerely and write down what are all the identities we carry, what are all the things we are attached, which we are feeling that is me. So write down all that. In this exercise, we'll first write down all that, and then in the later segments, we'll go more deeper. So here I'm projected the slide. You can start writing. Yes. So I hope everyone has noted down the exercise. If yes, please show the thumbs up. Sai Uma, Leticia,
If you're able to hear us, just please wave your hand. I request all the participants to switch on your video. Shobana Saxenama, Simmer, and John Han, Lizzie Wangma, and Shobana Saxenama, you have asked us, Swamiji, please write the answer for Shri. We'll get back to you, Ma. What you have asked for that.
yes. So if you are done with the exercise, so now let's just move on to the meditation. So now you have written down the what is not you have written down. So now this meditation is about disengaging from that what is not you, disengaging from the I. Here I means what is not you. You thinking that these are all is what is me, that is what the I. So disengaging from that is the meditation. So Supreme Point of Hinduism is going to directly guide us through this meditation. So I request sit in a comfortable posture and sit with head, neck and spine in a straight line. And let's hear unto the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others, you do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life. Prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump. so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Kadakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique. The alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now, let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, all of you can relax from the meditation. Please come back to the space of listening. Let's enter into the power manifestation. His name and same Samadhi, right? Siyavoma. Yes. So whatever you have to identify, think deeply, look in deeply and identify whether this name and fame are you associating with it, and it is going to give you liberation or it is going to give you incompletion.
Yes. Master, the exercise is about the identifying what which is not you. So we many times we have identified ourselves with the name and fame from outside which we get. So which is not us. What is really us? What is our strength? What is our flaws? We knows. So from that we have to project. We have to project what we are, and we have to operate from what we are. So instead, if you identify with the what outside gave you as a name and fame, you will not know what is real you. So that is what you need to write. Is it clear, ma'am? So this guided meditation is about disengaging, means like unclutching from that identities, all those which is not you. Okay, so now let's move on to the power manifestation. This powerful understanding of what is not you, and from the space of oneness will now manifest the powers. Now today, this time, we are manifesting the another round of Sarvanyatva. So the ability to get the knowledge from the oneness. So I request all the participants and to sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So now we'll be projecting the 2 pages of guaranteed solutions, page number 291 and 292, page of guaranteed solution book. So we are going to project that. We just have a glance of that, and we'll manifest the power. We'll connect to the third eye and ask what is it has been projected. So, and we'll start writing down whatever has been revealed through the third eye. So, and yeah, you can describe as much detail as you can. So let's take, so you can take some time to pen down. So now we'll be projecting the pages. Yes. So here you can have a glance of the guaranteed solution, page number 292 and 293. I hope everyone are able to read. Yes. So now sit with head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji in oneness. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And start writing down what has been revealed to you through the third eye.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax.
Slowly open your eyes. Come back from the power manifestation. So now you can pen down what has been revealed to you to the third eye. If you have already penned it down, you can share it with us in the Zoom chat. Sai Uma, Sovana Saxena, John Ahan. I request all participants to switch on their cameras.
So whatever has been revealed to you, Please go ahead and start penning down, and you can start sharing in the Zoom chat. And once again, we request all the participants to be on the camera and be participative on all this exercise and power manifestation. Yes, ma'am. Siyavuma, what has been revealed to you? Please go ahead and share more. It can be anything. Just don't filter anything. Whatever you have experienced, you have seen through your third eye, and whatever has been revealed to you, please go ahead and share. Okay.
Yes. So now meanwhile we'll project the page so that you can verify the result of the power manifestation. Yes, so here is the page which we have projected before. So it is about the facing the fear. It is from the guaranteed solutions, page number 291 and 292.
Are you able to read it now? Siyavu?
Sorry, ma, what you're saying, I'm not able to understand. Can you mention clearly, ma? It's okay, ma. You can take a little time and you can.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all.
Yes, so meanwhile, you can share what you are experiencing. Meanwhile, we'll move on to the Jnana video. So next, Swamiji is going to share us about the Shivo experience, that you are not your body or mind. So we'll be sharing the deeper truths of the Shivoham, powerful cognitions and powerful understandings about that. So let's come back to the space of listening.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind, sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind, that is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. When you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life? Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. Something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts. Because outer world can understand only that. Outer world functions only with that. Outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivahama. Shivahama is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivahama, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then
give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now, I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I crash beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling, he just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation, powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things, guilt connected to it, that I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it.
all that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. You can easily be put in pain if you are a business natured person. Please understand. If you are a business natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough, you will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived, that fulfillment that you lived, that is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical. It is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya. Brahmana should be Brahmana. Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Fear is self-fulfilling, negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand, in no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears.
dig out your fears. Then I'll help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I'll directly intervene and see to it it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means it's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions, where your cooperation is not required. It's my responsibility, my job. Please understand. In every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. Ask the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from. I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. My experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition, to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Oh.
Yes, from the powerful revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now internalize all the truths that we heard and listened to from Swamiji. The first thing is, the most important thing is the context that we set for ourselves, the context that we set for us, who we are and what our life is and how we approach life. This context is more important. It is required to be set before you enter into anything. Even the decision of whether to enter or not, whether to do something or not, is secondary. But the context we set for ourselves is more important than our decision to whether enter into life or not enter into life even. So the first thing that we have to look into, contemplate, is that context. See, what happens is the powerlessness that we experience. It is not just that powerlessness. There are so many other emotions also associated with that powerlessness. Maybe it could be fear, maybe it is anger or frustration or some deep worry, something like that. When the powerlessness gets suppressed, what happens is all of the other things also, they also get suppressed along with it. So now is the opportunity for us to set right the right context for ourselves. Whatever context that we have created for our lives, whatever self image, whatever life image, whatever outer image that we have created for ourselves, to realign all of this and completely remove all the powerlessness and all the associated emotions as well. So now let us enter into this beautiful process. In this process, we will be able to identify the fears, all the fears. Let us now start with this. What are all the fears that are constantly torturing us? Again and again, same fears are torturing us. Let us identify all those fears. Every little fear, it could be simply something as simple as I have fear of public speaking, and because of that, again and again, whenever I am put in that situation, I back down from myself or from that situation. Or it could be, some people even have this fear of flying. They cannot get on the flight, they cannot board an airplane. Or it could be fear of water, or it could be something very simple and subtle. It could be simple as fear of darkness, something that again and again tortures. Even fear of the the other person being more torturing you, or the other person is more overpowering, or the other person is going to harm you in some way. Every little interaction, you will see that constant fear torturing you again and again. Let's now identify all those fears, all those situations. This is the first step of the process. So let us get to this. Identifying all the fears, all the possible fears that are torturing us. If you don't feel like, okay, this fear is not coming, don't worry about it, because it's not even in our life anymore. But whatever comes up right now, whatever comes up as the fear or the fears that are torturing us, let's first write them all down. Let's just identify all of them down, and then we'll go into the second step. Let us start. Let us pick a pen and paper and a notepad. And if you have any questions about how to identify what fears that we are going to write about, please let us know in the chat. It's basically all the fears, everything that is continuing to torture you, moment to moment. There is a subtle fear, that is an underlying fear, always being there as part of your inner space. So let us start writing. Now, let us move to the next step. Let's remember, as long as the suppression exists, the pattern will continue. So, all the suppressed emotions, the powerlessness, the difficulties, guilt, resentment, during the root incident, all of these are the ones that actually keep the incompletion pattern alive. So now, relive that root incident and relieve all these suppressed emotions which arise along with the incompletion pattern. It could be the fear, the root fear, which also along with that evokes emotions like powerlessness, guilt, or deep resentment, all of that. So relive that incident and relieve with not just the root pattern but also all the suppressed emotions. Let them all become complete and let them all be relieved. So again and again relive that root incident which evoked this primal fear in you and all the suppressed emotions along with that. Let's bring all of that out and relive. Reliving is relieving. So let us intensely enter into the reliving process. Yes, I hope all of us have gone through this powerful process of reliving and relieving all our fears that continue to torture us, and along with that, the suppressed emotions that again and again fuel the same incompletion, the same pattern. If you have any insights, anything that you actually encountered, anything that you saw, anything that you experienced, some click that happened during the completion process, please let us know. While we enter into the next section, we are going to go through a powerful process, a powerful Kriya process, directly guided by Swamiji. Kriya is a clearly formulated sequence, a sequence of pranayama, asana, and a kumbhaka, basically holding of the breath, and a few steps defined in a way to address any of the disorders or diseases within our system. It could be a disorder in the physical body, or it could be a disorder in our mind flow, the thought currents that we have in our body. So, how the whole thing works is the Kriya is aimed to awaken the Kundalini energy. In fact, Swamiji infuses the Kundalini energy and awakens the Kundalini energy inside us. And through this process, all the blocks that usually cause all these disorders, the blocks get removed. All the blocks get removed. So the energy, the Kundalini Shakti, which is the potential energy which we all carry, that gets transmitted to all over the body. So every organ gets energized and every organ comes back to its life. So when this happens, all the health gets restored. So in this particular Kriya that we are going to experience now, directly guided by Swamiji, this Kriya specifically addresses memory loss. It cures memory loss. Even if you don't have memory loss, when you go through it in the future, you will make sure that any of those blockages don't happen and it will not result in memory loss. So it's a very powerful process, it's a very beautiful process and directly guided by Swamiji. So let us now come back to that space. Let us sit comfortably as this Kriya is going to have asanas and pranayamas, the breathing techniques, and then holding of the breath. So a lot of practices are going to be involved. So please sit comfortably while Swamiji guides us directly into this Kriya. Let us start.
Think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. You see, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master, means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, so after this beautiful Kriya, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kriya to cure our memory, let's quickly enter to a very short power manifestation. Throughout the day today, we are manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. Yes, the power of Sarvajñatva, ability to grasp anything just by a will, just by a simple look, or just by a simple decision that you can cognize or repeat or memorize or imbibe anything just like that. So in this round of the power manifestation, I'm going to be choosing one of the books from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the book of Guaranteed Solution. I'm going to choose the page number 291 and 292. So what we're going to do is you're going to sit, make sure you have your book and pen ready. You're going to scan that very book. So I'm going to project that book in a very small format in the in the slide, so all the participants can look. Focus on that very page number 291 and 292. Let's keep like a target of reading the first sentence, if possible the first paragraph, but let's keep a target of connecting with Swamiji, allowing Swamiji to manifest the first sentence. Alright, and if the new participants are actually joining us, let's keep a target of reading one word, the first word which is there in the book. Okay, either one of the page number 291 or 292. So I request all the participants to sit, and in between, if any self-doubt or any thought you think that any powerless thoughts which is coming, immediately spontaneously drop it. Do not entertain it, or do not cherish it, do not allow it to flow through you. Just sit and allow Paramashiva, allow Swamiji to manifest. Now let's close our eyes. Remember Swamiji in our third eye first. Just give a few seconds for that. And Chanda Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Allow the manifestation to happen just for next few minutes. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now I request all the participants to relax, to go ahead and write down what was revealed for each one of us in this round of the power manifestation. Because right now we're going to go ahead and take a moment to see what is there in this round of the power manifestation. The page number 291 and 292. Yeah. So I'm going to project the image for all the participants here. Okay, so in this page, as the participants can see, there's a first sentence, and we're just going to read first sentence. This first sentence is: any moment in your life that you have spent in meditation is a moment of punya or good deed. When I say meditation, I don't mean closing your eyes and sitting. I mean moments that you have been consciously present, when your consciousness has been with you. So this is the first paragraph. And there's a word called people, think, milk, deity, offering, Lord, perfectly, and the word 16, meditation, sincere, the word Shiva, village, India, the word Kailasanathan, and so on. So I'm just going to give a minute for the participants to go through and verify. Yes, I can see Ma Shukri Indrananda has put Vishuddha Chakra, Sahasrar Chakra, Kundalini awakening. Wonderful. What about others? Yes. So as the participants have went through the page number 291 and 292, I think we had just a glance, a few words, whatever we have manifested. But just to close here, but do not think or do not have the cognition, oh, I have not yet manifested, or I did not even manifest even once today. we are going to train all the participants. We are just in the 6th day of the Paramashivoham, not even 1 week, but touching a week. But we have 2 more weeks to go, and we will manifest at least a couple of more powers, and we will have a breakthrough. At least in one power manifestation will be adept, and you will feel that yes, I know I can do this power. And especially for this power manifestation, we have throughout the day we're going to be manifesting various different levels. And from the participant side, if you feel that you are stuck somewhere, I feel that you're not able to move ahead in some direction, please open up and you can share with the acharyas. So we will guide you with the powerful cognition and the guided technique from Swamiji to manifest the powers instantly. And only thing which you need is simple feeling connection and oneness with Swamiji, and ultimately chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivaham. Nothing else is required for you to manifest any power of Paramashiva. So now with this, let's move on to the next session. We're going to move on, continuing to understand more deeper insights and understanding and revelations. In the next session, we're going to be learning about how to light our inner space with the space of Shivoham. In the previous session, we learned about Shivoham, the topic of Shivoham, understanding that yes, you are not the body or you are not the mind, you are something beyond that. And we had a meditation to disengage from that very identity of I, right? Our own identity, we had a meditation. And of course, we had the Kriya as well. Now, let's enter the next discourse or next session, where how to light and how to see our inner space from the angle of Shivoham and experience Shivoham ultimately. So I request all the participants to give your complete listening and make sure you write down your powerful cognition for this session. Let's begin now.
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand, all the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know, Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all this parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you. That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham, I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone.
He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings,
parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. I can't say he happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say he is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I will create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand? Is Bole Nath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. He is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, but that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. He can just happen and remove, burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke him, he burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique, it's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because he is not a demanding being, there is no precondition. Who can experience Shivoham? Who can't experience Shivoham? No. Invite him authentically. Invoke him authentically. You will merge in him. He will merge in you. The ocean of consciousness, pure consciousness, Mahadeva, happens and radiates. He radiates. He happens. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Essence of today's satsang. Invoke him, invite him. to radiate in your inner space. With the power of Shivoham, making Shivoham as the experience. Actually, when I saw the tortoise first time I saw tortoise in my life, near Tiruvannamalai, on Satanur Dam. There is a dam near Tiruvannamalai where they have this crocodile park and they have few tortoise also. Huge one. Must be at least 2 feet high and 4 feet long, wide. Huge one. I have never seen that size after that. Tortoise live for quite a long time. It seems they live even up to 250 years. Their breathing system, everything was so perfectly designed. They just go on, live, like your old mother-in-law. Or the old father-in-law who is sitting on a lot of property. If your father-in-law is sitting on a lot of property, you will really feel he is living very long. Huge size. And you know, these kids, the moment they see that tortoise or any animal, they try to throw some fruit or sweet, or they try to feed. So all these group of boys, all of us went from the school. Usually in the schools, they will take you for the education trip and all that. Useless thing. It is just little fun. You go with all the students and jump around, and that's all, nothing much. So even the crocodile was eating the jalebi and murukku. That's what we got. That's the thing we carry when we go for these trips. But I was surprised. A small piece of snack was thrown at this tortoise. The moment something touched him, he withdrew all the limbs. And we were waiting for him to put his head out and the legs out so that we can catch few photographs. The schools, when you go, that they will bring their own photographer. The camera will be almost this size, and like a box that guy will bring at one place. Usually that is the usual standard place in that dam. There is one Gandhi statue. All will stand there and take the group photo. It's like a typical ritual. You stand here and walk in line and hold each other's shirt behind. Really, so that you don't get lost in the crowd. And roll number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Based on the roll number, they will stand. Still, I remember my roll number. The polytechnic, it was 731, and the school, I think 34. So all have to stand in the queue and hold the shirt behind and walk. The teacher who is in charge, that fellow had an affair with another one lady teacher. So he will go away with her. There will be the class head, class leader. You have to hang around with that fellow. What that fellow knows? He is also of my age. Maybe a little tall. Usually the tall, well-built guy is put as a class teacher. And he is a little tall guy and well-built, that's all. And he will walk the same typical path and you will have to follow. And it's like you are sitting inside the train, you can see both sides, that's all. That's the only advantage. And dang, go and finally stop in one. There will be regular canteen. Already pre-ordered food will be there. Eat that and take little snacks, whatever you brought in your hand, and leave your bags and baggage, and then dung, walk and go. There will be some monkeys too, you can throw a little for them. Anyhow, it is a typical trip. So, all of us wanted to have a photograph with the tortoise. We waited almost for 2 hours. But that guy is not ready to come, not ready to put his head and limbs out. I have heard this example, this tortoise example, earlier itself from Kuppamal. It was such a sharp click for me. Wow! Yada samharate chayam kurmaha ankani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha tasya prajna pratishtita. I thought this fellow is now in Samadhi and he is not going to take his limbs out. He is not going to be again caught in any senses. He is in his senses. Just like tortoise withdraws its limbs from all sides, when a person withdraws his senses from the sense objects, his wisdom becomes steady. When a person completely withdraws his sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs on all sides, then he is said to be established in intense unclutching. Keyword: Yada samharate chayam kurmangani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha. The key word is indriyani indriyartebhyaha. Withdrawing sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs. When you eat a sweet, the excitement or the joy you feel is from your own source, not from the sweet. If it is from the sweet, then why the 10th or 11th sweet is not sweetie? Why you don't feel the same taste, excitement by 11th or 12th sweet? As per the law, it is supposed to be expanding. 1 sweet, 2 sweet, then more excitement, 3 sweet, more excitement. But here, by 10th sweet, the excitement not only reduced, it's lost. Once I remember, this Dome Raja of Manikarnika Ghat. Dome Raja is the successor of Harichandra, the present generation of the Harichandra. Dome Raja gave a feast. The Dome Rajas were supposed to be the, as on now, very low community. So this high class Pandits and Brahmins will not go for the Dome Raja's Bandara. The Dome Raja gives this Bandara feast for all the sadhus once a year to wash all his sins, purify himself of burning these dead bodies day in and day out. So, he is a very humble man. I know the present Dome Raja, very humble man. Any sadhu comes, I know many of them who come there, not even sadhus, just ordinary beggars. They come there for food, temporary decoration. But he is so humble man, he will fall at everybody's feet. You understand, he is in charge of that Manikarnika Ghat. He gets the money which is paid for burning the dead bodies in the Manikarnika Ghat. Per day around 360 bodies are burnt average. And that fire is supposed to be eternal, which is not put up for last I don't know how many thousands of years. It is there. So this Domraja is a rich guy. It's not a poor guy, understand? He's a rich guy. But still he himself comes personally, inspects and takes care of burning the dead bodies every day. This Domraja, present Domraja, is little intelligent, so he is maintaining the Ganga also pure. He takes care that half-burnt bodies are not thrown in the Ganga, and he's a very nice person. Only if the relatives are, of course, these are very intelligent things. Only if the relatives are of, all of them are there and certified it's a natural death, he will cremate the body. All that he has done very wonderful job of organizing that whole area. Otherwise, in those days, they'll just, even the murdered bodies will be brought and nobody will ask anything, and just you burn it and go away, and later on police will be searching. Because even the ashes will not be left, it will all be in the Ganga. So he made everything now organized. This Dome Raja was giving a feast, Bandara. Only, as I said, that low community sadhus, means the sadhus and the priests who are from lower community, only they will come and attend. The upper class Brahmins will not come and attend this Dome Raja's Bandara, because Dome Raja is supposed to be the low community. You will be surprised even in Dakshineshwar, because Rani Rashmani is from fisherman community. She is a fisherwoman. No Brahmin want to be a priest in the temple. Finally, because of poverty and the knowledge of the scriptures, Ramakrishna's brother accepted the post. He said, no, I will take up the job. So they were heavily paid. Ramakrishna's brother and Sri Ramakrishna were heavily paid. In those days, 8 rupee salary, almost equivalent to collector's salary. In those days, collector himself received only 10 rupee. Each Jilla collector received only 10 rupee. Ramakrishna received 8 rupee. Ramakrishna's brother received 8 rupee. So those days, collector's salary, because the upper community Brahmins will not go for the lower caste people's ritual or the temples and all that. So this Dome Raja was giving a Bandara. I don't have a caste or community problem. I said, come on, he's giving food, that's all. I had my death experience in Manikarnika Ghat only. After my death experience, when I came back, I was going around and that Dome Raja was talking to me in broken Hindi. Baba, what? 3 days you sat silently in dhyan, in meditation. I asked him, I told him, yes, I had some spiritual experience, Samadhi experience. Vishwanath gave darshan in my broken Hindi. I was trying to tell. The moment I said, Vishwanath gave me darshan, blessed me, he did not even think twice. He just fell at my feet and went round rolling. He just went round rolling, doing Anga Pradakshina literally. Then I asked him, Dome Raja, why did you not remove me from that area? Because that area belongs to him. Where I sat and had the death experience, that area belongs to Dome Raja. And Dome Raja and his servants, they came and sleep there. Dome Raja is a post, means the family eldest man takes the post, but his whole family is doing that same, taking care of all the dead bodies and cremating. So he has a lot of assistants. Only his family people will do, cutting the wood and taking care, and the whole family is fed by this income only. And not only that, a lot of people, so they are rich guys. So all his assistants, all of them used to sleep there only. So I asked the Dome Raja, why you did not wake me up and send me. No, Baba, I saw your head was not hanging. I know only if the head is hanging, people are sleeping. Your head was straight. So I know you are in meditation, so I did not disturb you. That guy did not disturb for 2.5 days. We only wanted to give food for you, but you were meditating, so we did not disturb you. Anyhow, so that guy was giving Bandara. We went and sat there. Some maybe 50 sadhus were there, all agoris. Agoris also don't have community. Agoris and some Vedantic sannyasis who are from the low community. Some Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. Ramakrishna Mission sadhus also don't care about the community. One good thing about them is they don't care about caste, community. Anywhere Bandara, they go and bless that person. And not only that, Ramakrishna Mission sadhus use that opportunity to sing the glory of Ramakrishna. Usually in the Bandara time, you are expected to sing your Ishta Devata or Guru's glory as a song. Bandaras are the beautiful platform to teach about your Guru or your tradition or your Sampradaya. So Ramakrishna Mission sadhus always take that opportunity to come and teach about Sri Ramakrishna, and they will beautifully sing in Sanskrit the history of Ramakrishna in one beautiful stotra, in one verse. So these few people were there. This Domraj, a very humble man, but because he is a villager, he has this strong faith. How much you feed, that much punya you will get. And this fellow will go and sit in front of each leaf literally and put 10 sweet, 20 sweet. That day I saw the way he was forcing, literally at least 10 sadhus vomited. No, really, he will tell, Baba, you eat one more laddu, I will give 1 more rupee dakshina. He's sweet guy, but how much sweet he can take? Finally, end of the Bandara, I saw people have come to eat and more people have vomited than the number of people ate. Understand, even if it is sweet, when the number increases, you are only vomiting. It doesn't give you excitement or joy, because the joy comes from inside. You are not having the understanding about the source of joy. You are not having right understanding. Understand? A small story. After closing time at a bar, a drunk was proudly showing off his new apartment to a couple of his friends. Fully drunk, he is taking his 2 friends and showing them his bedroom, where there was a big brass gong and a mallet. The friends asked, what is that big brass gong? The drunk said, hey, it is not a gong, it is a talking clock. The friends were not able to believe, they were astonished. He said, talking clock? Seriously? The drunk replied, yep. How is it work? Friend asked. Watch. The drunk replied. The drunk fellow picked up the mallet and gave the gong an ear-shattering pound. Dong! All the 3 stood looking at another for a moment. Suddenly, someone from the other side of the wall screamed, you idiot, it is 3:15 in the morning. Understand? The sound is not coming from the clock. It is coming from the neighbor. Same way, Joy is not coming from the sweet, it is coming from the Atman. Having the understanding about the wrong source, a wrong understanding about the source will make your life hell and others' life also hell. Understand? As long as you are thinking it is the Irish clock, it's the talking clock, the neighbor cannot sleep. As long as you think your spouse is the source of your joy, she cannot sleep or he cannot sleep. As long as you think sweet is the source of your joy, the man who is supposed to supply sweet for you cannot sleep. When you have wrong understanding about the source of your joy, neither you can rest nor the other person can rest. So, understand the right source of joy, your wisdom becomes steady. You are established in intense unclutching. Tasya prajna pratishtita.
Welcome back. In the previous powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji was sharing how we can light our space with the understanding that we are Paramashiva. When we understand our true nature, when we understand the nature of our being, our body, our mind, we are freed from all slaveries, from all psychological slaveries and all physical slaveries. So we will be doing a small exercise of a small completion technique to experience liberation from different kinds of psychological and physiological slaveries. Bhagavan Krishna has revealed an important point. Bhagavan Krishna has said, for one who has achieved the supreme bliss, for him happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, both are same. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see without being bothered. If we can actually know what is not us, what is not part of our being, for example, name and fame. When name and fame is taken away from us, we experience suffering. When we actually know what is not us, it might be ours, but it is not us. That moment we are liberated. So now we'll be doing an exercise to understand who we really are. To give one more example, we have a lot of pride over our possessions. For example, if we have a car, we might feel extremely proud about our car. But if somebody hits that car, we will go through a suffering as if we have got physically hit. When Bhagavan Krishna revealed Gita, he revealed that we are not the body, we are consciousness, which cannot be cut by sword, which cannot be burnt by fire, which cannot be wet by water. That is our true reality. But sometimes when we get carried away with our attachments, we don't even realize that even our body is not being hit. It is our possession, something like a car, but we feel so violated as if we are getting hit. Or even if somebody just says it's not a good car, we feel so offended. So we need to understand and identify who we really are. What is not us? So let us sit and pen down. For example, your house, your luxuries, your name and fame, your business. What is not you? So we'll be projecting a brief notes about this exercise. Please contemplate and note down what does not constitute you, what is not you.
Now, slowly relax from the deep internalization process that we have just completed. Now, let us move into the power manifestation.
After this powerful process, we'll be doing the power manifestation. We'll be going in the power manifestation exercise, and we'll be manifesting the powers of Sarvangatva, the power of all knowingness. So we will be reading a page of one of the books by Swamiji without actually knowing what is written in the book. So we will be briefly seeing the page. We will not be actually reading the page. And then so we will be telling you the page number of a book. Scan through your third eye. Look through your third eye. And through the power of Sarvangyatva, whatever is revealed by the third eye, pen it down. Ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva, what is contained in that particular page, and note it down. And then we'll be moving on with verification. So in the meantime, we request all the participants to share with us the powerful clicks and experiences you got from the previous session. And as we will be moving forward with this round of power manifestation, we will be telling you the name of the book and the page number. So please get ready. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham, intensely reverberating with the Mahavakya. So in this round, we are going to manifest this power of Sarvangyatva by reading through our powers of the third eye, reading a page of the book Guaranteed Solutions. So we are going to do this round. Actually, we are going to do a page from 108 Truths of Yoga of Enlightenment. So this is a unique book. We will be scanning and reading the page number 88. So there are 108 pages in this book. We will be reading the page 88 of this book. So please continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji, and look through your third eye. Ask Swamiji, ask Paramashiva to reveal the page number 88 of this book. So let's begin with this round of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now relax from this power manifestation and start sharing with us in the Zoom chat what you were able to see, what Paramashiva revealed to you during the power manifestation. What Paramashiva revealed to you in the page number 88, what was written in the 108 Truths, the book. So without any doubt, confidently share in the Zoom chat whatever Paramashiva revealed to you. Because only when we start sharing, only when we let the flow happen of what Paramashiva is sharing, when we share it with others, the flow will continue and it will become a bigger flow over time. But when we start doubting if it could be if it could be not right or if it could be right, let us not have any judgment during the power manifestation, because it is ultimately He who is manifesting the power through us. So let us drop everything at Swamiji's feet and let us completely express outright what is that Paramashiva revealed to us during the power manifestation. So as we can see, the participants are starting to share. We'll also be soon projecting the page to all the participants.
So we'll be very soon sharing the answer. We'll be sharing the page 88 of 108 Truths of Yoga. So in the meantime, requesting all the participants, you might have had a vision, or you might have heard a sound, or you might have seen the page itself. Whatever it may be, please share with us. We'll be giving you a few minutes.
Yes, now we'll soon be projecting the page to all the participants. Yes, now as we can see, we have projected the page. Now the participants can see for themselves and start verifying. We'll also be reading the page out loud to all the participants.
Judging life is violence. The more judgments you carry about life, the more you will suffer with unnecessary violence, unnecessary anger. The big problem is you are so quick to pass judgment on a particular person based on one experience, or even a particular race based on one personal. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. And the worst part is, not only do we throw these emotions on others, in a few days we start internalizing them also. This is what I call suffering with unnecessary emotions. I have seen so many people suffering with unnecessary emotions because I'm traveling all over the world. I'm seeing different races, different communities, different cultures, different religions, different nationalities, different backgrounds, different kind of people suffering with these unnecessary incompletions about life. The judgments you pass about a particular race, the judgments you pass about a particular religion, the judgments you pass about a particular state, the prejudices and biases you carry are all related to this wrong knowledge. Many times people tell me, especially when they come to India, Swamiji, we thought the whole of India will be always only meditating, but we don't see that. They think all Indians are constantly sitting with closed eyes, silently meditating. Sometimes we pass judgments on an entire country, an entire religion, an entire culture based on our experience with one person or a few people from that country, that religion, that culture. We use the past experience to judge the present situation. So now we just went through this particular page. I'm sure all our participants would have had different experiences. Some would have seen some aspects of this page, and whatever it may be, whether you saw it partially, or you saw full sentences, or you saw a full paragraph, or you had a estimate about what was revealed, understand it is a power manifestation. So we request all the participants to participate in more of these power manifestation rounds. Only when you start sharing and validating and cross-checking the answer, you will have the confidence that you are manifesting these powers, and you, with that breakthrough, with that understanding, will be able to manifest your reality in several dimensions of your life. So with this, we are going to move ahead with another powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this is about Advaita, non-duality, and how it is the axis of life. Swamiji will say Advaita is the Merudanda of the cosmos, the central axis of life. So now let us prepare ourselves and come to the space of listening as we move ahead to this powerful revelation.
Please understand, when you are liberated from the clutches of the root pattern, automatically the truth fills your decision making and strategy planning. Please understand, a building is built out of stone and cement. As an intruder, if a tree is grown on that wall, when you remove the tree, automatically the stones adjust themselves and fill the gap. Please understand, you do not need to do anything special, separate to fill the gap. When you remove the root patterns, automatically your everyday strategy, thinking, experience, life, everything becomes simply based on Advaita. I am not promoting anything superstitious. I wanted to tell you an important truth. Advaita, when it is made as a strategy planning for your internalizing and inner cognition, makes you express extraordinary powers. Please understand, the old Kashi, the original Kashi, which is called Avimukta Kshetra, never given up, never forsaken. People who live there and that place, both are never forsaken, never given up. Mahadeva himself declares, I will hold these people, protect them, even during the pralaya, even when the whole world is destroyed during the great deluge. I will hold these people in the tip of my Trishula. That is why even Shankara, understand, even Shankara, when he made Amnaya Matas for the north Uttaramnaya, east Purvamnaya, west Paschimamnaya, and south Dakshinamnaya, and after establishing everything, he himself retired in Kanchi, Moolamnaya. So as per the tradition, all the Shankaracharyas, after they appoint their successors, they should retire. In Hinduism, even the Madhadhipatis are supposed to be retired once you appoint the successor. Shankara very clearly declares Kashi as the Urdhvamnaya. Kashi cannot come under any Shankaracharyas. He says Kashi Urdhvamnaya. Mahadeva himself again and again and again will happen, and he will be present here as a Acharya.
No separate Shankaracharya. Urdhvamnaya. I was seeing that Mahadeva himself promises he will hold that place in the tip of his Trishul. Hold it up, because he promised he will hold them up in the tip of the Trishul and save, protect all of them. It is called Urdhvamnaya. I was actually seeing that city, if you understand, most fascinating, if not most frustrating, like Bidvi. If you understand, the most fascinating, if not most frustrating. Understand? Exactly like Bidvi. Varanasi, I saw that gullies, small streets. Only 2.5 feet, 3 feet streets. The Varanasi streets are very famous. I was reading in the books, the city was designed and built in the days where not even bullock cart was invented. But I am not ready to believe that. You may then ask, why such small, narrow streets? Please understand, Kalbhairava revealed to me, it is not a street, it was a drainage. There was no street because the city, you can live there only if you can fly. You can live in that area only if you have mastered the science of flying, levitation. Now where we are walking is a drainage. It is not street. I was wondering, Kalbhairava says, only the people who can fly can live in this city. Then we had a city full of people who are capable of levitating. God. I was just resting in Samadhi with this one thought. How can city full of people be able to levitate? Come on. Looks too much. I have the answer. When you feel Advaita with the air energy flow in your system, you can either make yourself too heavy or too light. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. From Kailasa, when Mahadeva got married to Parvati, and after the Ganesha, Subramanya, all of them happened. All the Ganas requested Mahadeva, let's go down to the plains and establish a community. Mahadeva agreed, came down with his great disciples, followers, and Bhuta Preta, Paichacha Ganas, all that, and established the city for himself. After a long time only Ganga came to have Mahadeva's darshan there and wash Mahadeva's feet. City is older than Ganga. City was not built for Ganga. Ganga came as a visitor later on. 7 cities are under the present Varanasi city. Anyhow, I can speak on Varanasi, that will go on and on and on. This Biddi has 2 cities under it. It's the 3rd city I am building on this land. Varanasi has 7 cities under it. Madurai is the 4th layer city on it. Tiruvannamalai is 2nd layer city on it. Biddi is 3rd layer city on it. Varanasi has a 7 layer cities on it. Means in course of time, sunk and rebuilt, sunk, rebuilt. Varanasi, even if you drill through the borewell, you will get the 7 layer city. The whole city is a consolidated experience of Advaita. Please understand, the city is not built with a stone, wood, cement, concrete. It is the consolidated Advaitic experience of millions of enlightened beings. With that, the city is built. That is why it is Swaranapuri. The city is the golden city. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Any field is complete when it reaches the truth of Advaita. Listen. Even religion became complete when it reached the truth of Advaita. Ganga became complete when she reached Varanasi. Understand? Only in Varanasi she is turning towards her origin, north. That is why in Varanasi she is called Uttaravagini, flowing towards the north. Why will a river flow towards the origin? Because she wants to have darshan of Vishwanatha. The moment she touches Vishwanatha's feet, gets the darshan, then she is complete now. She lets go and merges with Varuna Raja. Understand? Even metaphysics is complete when it reaches Advaita. Even though non-duality was preached, promoted by religious leaders, it doesn't belong to just religion. In any field, as simple as your emotions, are as complicated as your layers of visualizations, are the field of astronomy, astrology, cosmology, studying on atoms, physics, studying on universe, chemistry, mathematics, field of medicine. Every field reaches its completion when it realizes the core truth of Advaita. Understand? As simple as your emotions, your violence gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your lust gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Your sex gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. The study of cosmology becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of astrology or astronomy or astrophysics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of law of life gets complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of religion becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Study of mathematics becomes complete when it gets the touch of Advaita. Any field. Physics, metaphysics, science, chemistry, biology, everything becomes complete when it gets the touch of non-duality, the Advaita. Advaita has the ability to complete everything, whether it is your individual consciousness or the collective consciousness. People who have lost even their name in the truth revealed by them, the truth of the truths is non-dual consciousness. The truth about the non-duality, I tell you, in life, in death, in any crisis, in any survival crisis, in any critical moments, my disciples should keep only non-duality as their strategy for life, as their strategy for decision making, as their strategy to approach the problem. It can be as simple as your migraine or as complicated as a real estate legal issue or as ultimate problem as marital issues. Whatever it is, I tell you, apply Advaita, apply non-duality. You will have immediate solution, eternal solution. Immediate solution, eternal solution. Then you may ask, what about Meenakshi? She was the political head. What about Krishna? She was political head. He was political head. What about Rama? He was political head. Maybe they are also like that, projections only. Be very clear. They embodied Advaita and they were very clear. We worship them because they promoted Advaita, not because they claimed themselves as God. Krishna stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Rama stood for non-duality. That is why we worship him. Meenakshi stood for non-duality. That is why we worship her. The whole Pattabhishekam, means the coronation ceremony of Meenakshi, records clearly, she takes the oath on Manu Dharma Shastra. Manu's laws, and she takes the oath, she will run the kingdom, run the world based on the dharma of non-duality. Whatever you may be, whoever you may be, whatever you may be doing, decide Advaita to be the strategy, thinking trend, lifestyle to solve anything, to make decision
at any moment. Let Advaita be your crisis management strategy. Let Advaita be the source of your enlightenment. Let Advaita be the source of your excitement. Let Advaita be the source of your joy. Let Advaita be the source of your pleasure. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only
after thoroughly you feel complete, you support others, you enrich others, you enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand, the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. It makes you, it transforms you into Mahadeva. Unsaid, unspoken, deeper, I can say in a way deepest realities of life deeper, as I said, deepest realities of life. Understand? Unsaid deeper realities of life revealed to you by the love current of Mahadeva is what I call siddhis, powers. The society thinks them as miracle powers. There is one batch says the world never exists. Always the confusion between these two guys. All the problems which happened in Hinduism is the problem between these two guys, the Dvaitis and Advaitis. Dvaitis, they say there is two entities, you have to go to the one entity, you have to become one. Advaitis, they say no, it's only one. The problem is this only. Understand? With this background, you will completely catch the truth. You will exactly catch it. See, when you are having first experience, you will know the Advaita is the truth, the Advaita is the truth. But there was a period when I did not have that experience. After some time, when that experience is ripe completely inside you, suddenly you know there was never period that Advaita was not there in your life, or the fulfillment or the ultimate experience, enlightenment was not there in your life. That's what I call matured or stable in enlightenment. So if you understand with this example, I think many of you will be able to relate with this example which I am saying, that if you are living around me for 2-3 years, or feeling connected 2-3 years, even less than 2-3 years intensely, suddenly you know that there was never a period. I don't remember there was a period in my life. I don't know Swamiji, I was not around him. Just that part will disappear. That part will not hold any more value on your system. It won't have any more influence, because you will not be remembering that part. See, any part, only when you remember that part again and again, holds influence over you directly or indirectly. Anyhow, so if you can understand, connect with this idea, then you can understand the problem of Dvaita Advaita. Now you can very clearly understand Dvaita Advaita problem. Anyhow, I took time to clear this. Actually, after some time you will understand this is one of the important problem any seeker will face in his journey. Any seeker will face in his journey. Constantly I am telling nothing is here, but you are seeing everything is here. What to do? There is a big gap between you and me. Constantly I am saying there is nothing inside, in front of me. What you call as Ananda Sabha is not there. What you experience as me is not there. What you experience as this throne is not here. What to do? So that is what I mean. See, you yourself say, you are around me, you know me for 4 years, but relationship is 2 years old only. But it is so strong, it has filled you so strongly, the old person has to get out of the system, you see. Just the person has to leave. So the memories, the old memory waves, the number of time it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. And even if it overwhelms you, the way in which it overwhelms you is drastically reduced. So naturally what happens? That zone is never remembered. That part is never remembered. And just, you can't imagine, there was a period, there was a time, you don't know me, or you are not around me, or the life was without me. So if you can understand this one, if it clicks with you, then you know how the Advaita and Dvaita problem starts. So Dvaitis, they are talking about Dvaita after having first experience, after having first glimpse. They catch one glimpse. They know Advaita is the truth, but they are not settled in that. They are not settled in that. So that's why they say Advaita is the ultimate truth, but through this only you have to go. This is also true. That is that slumdog millionaire zone. So now only you are having the first experience. So the slumdog millionaire zone. I was slumdog, now I am millionaire. Suddenly you will say, hey, I was millionaire always. I was never a slumdog. That's Advaita. That's Advaita. That is what I am saying. There is no Anand Sabha, there is no throne, there is no me. But you go on saying, no. There is Anand Sabha, there is throne, there is you. The difference, the space from which we are relating, we are playing the game. It's a very important clarity. Yes. The number of, see, the waves happening is still, that's what you are not settled into the first. That's the problem. Still not settled. That is why still you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire. If you are feeling you are a slumdog millionaire, still you are not settled with that first experience. It has not become Samadhi. It's only Satori. If it becomes Samadhi, suddenly you know. If you are living in Savikalpa Samadhi, say, these guys who raise the hand, whatever they are doing, I am the undercurrent. Just that sweet taste. in the throat, that I am the undercurrent. That is why that old waves, any wave comes, it's not able to fill you guys. It's like there is a pot but kept topsy-turvy. If a wave happens on that pot, what will happen? Water will never be filled inside the pot. But if the pot is this way, the pot can get filled. It's one of the, I can say, important understanding you need to have, especially if you are a seeker. Because the constant dilemma, whether it is there or not, that will be there in the seeker's mind. See, now you understand why I am saying this is not there. Because the zone, when I saw this was there, has become too much away from me, and it does not play any more role over me. Constantly I am feeling it is not there. That zone and me, the distance has become too much. Like you are the before Nithyananda, after Nithyananda. That person's, the distance has become too much, you see. That is why you don't even remember there was a period before Nithyananda, BN. I just wanted to make you guys understand how the Advaita Acharyas are strong with Advaita and Dvaita Acharyas are strong with Dvaita. See, Ramanuja is very clear about Dvaita. Madhva is very clear about Dvaita. Shankara is very clear. Both are not liars. We think somebody is a liar. Both are not liars. Both are talking from different zones. Remembering is the way anything enters into your system. Please understand. Practice makes you a yogi. Manana, internalizing, makes you a jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Remembrance can either make you a great devotee if you are remembering right things. If it is unconscious flow of remembrance, it can destroy the life and make you a failure. Please understand, what you remember again and again is very important. It is for the sake of right remembrance, the lifestyle in spiritual pilgrim centers or monasteries are taken up. Please listen. Your remembrance is very powerful and very important. Where you stay instigates your remembrance. What you remember inspires your muscle memory. Whatever gets into your muscle memory naturally finds its place in your biomemory. Whatever finds its place in your biomemory finds place in your life. It's like if somebody has entered into your house, naturally he can find a place in your bedroom. If he finds his place in your bedroom, he can find a place in your bed. So understand, be very careful about whom you are allowing in your room, in your house. Don't be unconscious. At least in the house, you know which is hall, which is kitchen, which is bedroom, and you can stop somebody in the hall or kitchen. But in your inner space, you do not know the clear demarcation of which is biomemory and which is muscle memory, all that. Yesterday I was seeing an ad a big advertisement about that some cigarette. I was thinking, come on, in India, cigarette and alcohol, you can't put an advertisement. How they are putting this? Then I understood. Above there is advertisement about the cigarette. It's like a making fun. Below there is a big line. Tobacco causes cancer. Understand why I am talking about this advertisement? You need to know. When you start smoking, it starts only as a remembrance. Without even you knowing, it already gets into your muscle memory, it gets into your biomemory, it just becomes intimate enemy. You want to get rid, you can neither get rid nor do anything about it. It becomes an irreparable part of you. Many times the anxiety gets into you as a security. But finally, your army itself becomes your prison guard. Whom you think as an army, finally he turns the gun towards you and he becomes your jail guard, your jailer. Anxiety enters into your home saying, I'll protect you, I'll inform you whenever there is a danger, I'll save you, I'll guard you. He acts like an army and enters your house. In few days, he is imprisoning you. He becomes your jailer. Listen, same way, whether it is smoking or anxiety pattern or agitation pattern are constantly running away as a failure, changing place, constantly running away from life because of the load you created. All these patterns enters into you first as a remembrance, then it sits in your muscle memory, then it becomes your biomemory, then it becomes your life. Please understand, a remembered incompletion is muscle memory, rehearsed incompletion is biomemory, relived incompletions becomes failure. Relieved incompletions are success. Please listen. In yoga, how many tons of volumes you may read? If you can't even sit in Padmasana, you can't be yogi. It's a practice makes you a yogi. You might have read and written tons of yogic literature. If you can't sit in Padmasana or you can't stretch your body, you can't be a yogi. Practice makes you a yogi. Same way, in jnana, constantly contemplating, that makes you a jnani. Jnani is a person who has a liberated thinking, not liberal thinking. Ajnani is a person who is liberal thinking. Liberal thinking is different, liberated thinking is different. Liberal thinking means thinking based on the instincts, thinking based on the instinct pleasures is liberal thinking. Liberated thinking means a cognitive shift, thinking from the space of completion. Liberated thinking makes you a jnani. A constant internalizing, that makes you a jnani. Same way, the constant action, that makes you a great karma yogi. Perfection in action. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Yoga is completion in action. It's a constant action makes you a karma yogi. Listen. Same way, constant relieving of incompletions makes you enlightened. Jivan Mukta. Reliving for relieving. When you consciously relive your incompletions, they don't get strengthened, they get weakened. Because when you consciously relive, you are relieving them. But when you are unconsciously remembering, rehearsing, reliving, it gets strengthened. ध्यान से सुनिए. Conscious reliving relieves you. Unconscious reliving, rehearsing, remembering strengthens your incompletions. When you are remembering, you are remembering him as a part of you. Anything you remember, you remember that thought as part of you. Anything you remember again and again, you become devotee of that. If you remember certain Bollywood hero, Hollywood hero, Dollywood hero, Kollywood hero again and again, you become devotee of that fellow, that guy. When you die, you will reach his house dust. You will become a doormat in his house. Whoever you remember, you become devotee of that. Understand? Self-doubt, hatred, denial, SDHD pattern. I am giving you the example. Will I have health? Self-doubt. I am not worthy of having health. I don't think I am worthy of having health. Self-hatred. I can't be healthy. Self-denial. Same way with wealth. Will I ever be able to achieve wealth? Maybe if I cheat and steal, I may get. Not in a right way. Even that is doubt. Next. I am not qualified for wealth. Am I qualified for wealth? I don't think I am qualified for wealth. That is self-hatred. If I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. What to do? Egoistic. These are all self-hatred patterns. Same way, I can never become wealthy.
self-denial. Look in, look in, look in. Complete, complete, complete with every SDHD pattern. With every SDHD pattern. I tell you, life will become heaven the moment you complete with your SDHD patterns. The SDHD, about completing the SDHD. Now, many of you have doubt, self-doubt about will you be able to complete your self-doubt. That is called SDHD square. You will have a SDHD about your ability to complete SDHD. Will I ever be able to complete my SDHD? Am I qualified to complete my SDHD? I can't complete my SDHD. It is called SDHD square. I can see some of the people on their forehead, they write, I am SDHD square and go round. Actually, I can give formula for everyone. Like as how I give spiritual name, I can give SDHD cube, SDHD square, SD square, H3 and D or SD H square and D cube. Just like how I give spiritual name, I can give a clear formula for each one. Means the layers and layers of SDHD. Layers and layers of SDHD. Understand? Constantly your thinking should be towards completion. Practice makes you a great yogi. Internalizing makes you a great jnani. Action makes you a great karma yogi. Completion makes you a great Jivan Mukta. Constant completion. I wanted all of you to complete with SDHD square. Please understand, today I am introducing a new principle called SDHD square. Means having self-doubt, hatred, denial about will I be able to complete my SDHD. I can say I have people SDHD square, SDHD cube, SDHD 4, some SDHD 5, 6 and all I have. Layer by layer by layer by layer. When you give up on yourself and others, it is called SDHD infinity. Please understand. I wanted you to understand this SDHD completion. I tell you, SDHD completion is enlightenment. Nothing separately need to be done. Just SDHD completion. I have lot of gifts for you all. today, first, my initiation. From today, I open my being. Wherever, whenever you chant the Mahavagya, vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I will appear there physically to your eyes, visible to your third eye and eyes, and bless you, protect you, support you, give you boons and be there for you. This is the first boon, blessings, and I give you. Love you. I am available, continuously available. Just chant Mahavagya. Day in and day out. Last thought when you fall asleep, let it be Mahavagya. First thought when you wake up, let it be Mahavagya. Go on be chanting 24 hours. I am available to you. I am available to you. I am available to you. The cosmic 911 is the gift, important gift I have brought this time from Kailasa, and it works really. Paramashiva is available in every possible way. Chant is there. Chant is there. Is there for you. Remember the Mahavagya is there for you. The Mahavagya is the ultimate solution for everything. This time I programmed in Kailasa such a way. I am responsible for what I am telling you. As I said, I am neither teaching probability nor speaking about possibility. I am teaching you the reality. Chant Mahavagya. Continuously. Do Likita Japa. Likita Japa means writing Japa. In Hindu tradition, the multiple ways of Japa is prescribed. Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa, Likita Japa, multiple ways of Japa. Purascharana, multiple ways of Japa is taught in Hindu tradition. In every way, Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa. Vasika Japa means verbally chanting. Manasa Japa means mentally chanting. Ajapa Japa means just keeping the Mahavagya in you as a space. Vasika Japa, Manasa Japa, Ajapa Japa. Purascharana means whole night you sit and chant as per the moon's rising and falling. By Purnima you chant 16,000 times, Amavasya 1,000 times, every night. Then next day 2,000, next day 3,000, like that you increase, and Purnima day 16,000. And then you decrease again, 15, 14, and then new moon day 1,000. Every possible japa do with Mahavagya. Let's all take a sankalpa by within next Purnima. Let's chant 100 crore time Mahavagya. All of you, everywhere, vibrate Mahavagya. Let's chant 100 crore Mahavagya. This is the real wealth for humanity. Let's acquire the real wealth. Let's accumulate the real wealth. Mahavagya is the real wealth. Keep the Mahavagya in your inner space. Day in and day out, let your inhaling be Mahavagya and exhaling be Mahavagya. Chant now and see. Chant from today and see. You will realize how powerful it has become. It is direct name of Paramashiva. And he is waiting to make himself available for anyone who calls. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of that cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. If you complete and decide to clean up all those viruses and successfully insert this powerful cognitions, upgrade yourself, you are Paramashiva. Then the realities of Paramashiva will start manifesting, like how the Windows 100 version will manifest itself in your computer. You will manifest the same way. If your inner space gets upgraded, your life gets upgraded. Upgrading your inner space and upgrading your life is what I call power manifestation. Downloading the higher software is what I call enlightenment, and manifesting it and using it is what I call power man. For each power, there is a special cognition. You put that software in your inner space, that power manifests. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, is the ultimate software, manifests all the power. I am Paramashiva is not technique, it's a reality. I am not teaching you some technique, I am teaching you the reality. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva not to give you some consolation or self-development, inspiration. No. I am telling you, you are Paramashiva because that is reality. That's a truth. I tell you, remember you are Paramashiva not for any utility reason, because it's a truth. Don't think, oh, let me remember I am Paramashiva because it gives me little confidence and gives me hope. It gives me feel good feeling. No. Remember you are Paramashiva because that is reality. That is truth. Not because probability or because possibility, but because it is reality. The whole power manifestation science is this only. The cognitions you carry, low-level cognitions, powerless cognitions, pulling them out and adding the powerful cognitions and making you manifest them is all is power manifestation science. That's all is the power manifestation science. If I speak too many things, you tend to forget. So I wanted to limit to this one reality, one truth. Chant Mahavagya, do Ajapa, keep Mahavagya in your inner space till you forget your name or any other identity you carry in you. All other identity you carry in you other than Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you are Paramashiva. All other identity is false. So, till all the other identities wither away, all other false identities wither away, chant Mahavagya. Understand, push this Mahavagya as like cyclone in your inner space and all other identities and powerlessness wither away. Let them all just wither away and manifest extreme power manifestation science, the ultimate power manifestation science. Use Mahavagya like cyclone in your inner space. Let this tornado of Mahavagya happen in you and all the other identities wither away from your inner space. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we'll be doing a small internalization exercise to understand, to realize the ultimate truth, Tattvamasi, Aham Brahmasmi, that you are that. The ultimate truth is that we are divine. Now look in. All the self-doubt that arises when you start thinking, I am God, how can that be? All the self-doubts arises when you start thinking, am I God? How can that be? So let us look in and internalize how these self-doubts arise in us. And then let us decide to complete with that SDHD, with that self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Once we do that, this completion will make Kalpataru possible. This completion will make it possible to manifest anything we want as our reality. So now let us do this internalization exercise. Look in and understand that all the self-doubt arises when you start thinking, am I God? How can that be? So please spend a few minutes in this contemplation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now we'll move to the second step. With that SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hatred, and the self-denial you have to complete. Complete with the SDHD. The completion with the SDHD makes the Kalpataru possible in your life. Whatever you want, you can manifest just by completing this self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, and Kalpataru will be manifesting in your life. Now, let us move to the next step.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now let us experience how completion technique brings a unique shift in cognition and makes you powerful. Example, when we start doing the completion, like reliving one incident 5 times again and again.
So when we, for example, let's take an example. What happens when we relive an incident multiple times? At first, we will be facing a binding cognition. It can be, for example, that you may feel that you have nothing to contribute to the world. After reliving the first time, you might feel, yes, you have something to contribute to the world, but it is not important. Second time when you relive, you might feel that it is important, but that's just the way things are going to be. So you can see from the denial that you cannot do anything, you cannot contribute to the world, you cannot change anything. You might proceed and progress to the understanding that yes, you can do something, but it's not important. Another form of denial. So we might start with the feeling that we have nothing to contribute, a deep denial. And as we relive, we do the reliving exercise, we might come to a more completion space, but still a denial, like that, yes, you can contribute something, but it is not important. Then you're denying yourself first. And then when you relive once more, you might feel that, yes, there's a possibility for you, but somehow this is the way it is going to be. So finally, when you relive 5 times, you suddenly get a breakthrough, and all these powerless cognitions simply melt, and your whole energy suddenly shifts to making it happen without any judgment, any prejudice, or any low mood. So this is just an example of how when you are reliving multiple times, you experience the shift from a binding cognition to a liberating cognition. You might relive and understand finally that you are a seed. You are not a end product. You are not, your possibilities are not sealed. You are not over. You have a possibility. So starting from the impossibility that you have nothing to contribute, or it is not important, or this is the way how things are going to be, to finally coming to the powerful cognition that this is not the end of life and you have a possibility. So now with this, we come to the end of this round, this internalization process. Now we'll be moving ahead with the darshan preparation and causing our reality. We'll be moving ahead with a causing segment. So we request all the participants to come to the space of gratitude and devotion as we are moving ahead to receive Swamiji in the upcoming darshan. So now we'll be moving ahead with darshan preparation and a segment on causing our reality.
being a part of Kailasa's Kandashashti Mahotsavam and to be a part of how so many different rituals are happening. You get to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you get to offer the Uttamottama Seva, you get to offer this Tirukalyanam, Devasena Tirukalyanam, and also renew your vows. Like this, the package, as we had explained just a few minutes back, this package is also available. Take a few minutes to win a package you sign up to, which is the individual of sign up kailasa.org over payment, and here you can choose the seva that you want to offer. As soon as you choose, our will reach out to you and help you with the further steps. And we actually not have much time left. In 3 days, we have the Kalyanam that is going to be happening. So do not miss out on this. Take a few minutes and head to this link. The next we have is the Uttamottama Seva. So on this Kandashashti celebration, we are going to be celebrating the Skandashti, Subramanya himself manifested through Swamiji. Actually, you should be on this auspicious. How Swamiji would be radiating. Wow, you will just literally feel like it is Muruga. Swamiji as Subramanya sitting over there. They are going to get to celebrate this very manifestation. And we learn Skanda Subramanya is Lord of Swadhisthana Chakra, where you can overcome fears, fears. To have that courage to overcome your fears and able to conquer and to be ever victorious, just as how and how so much in his life, you are going to get to be blessed by that very quality in you. And this Uttamottama Seva, Uttamottama means best. Uttama is best. Uttamottama is best of the offering. And this Seva you get to offer to Swamiji, and even by offering this seva, you'll be able to see the right blessing from Swamiji. So take a few minutes and head to the link even.klasa.org /implement. You can offer sevas you want, you can sign up and we will reach out to you and let you know further how you can proceed with this. What should be the way, which all days we are having the offerings. You'll have the special invitation at the special Zoom where you can sit in two-way video conferencing with Swamiji, and whether it is offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the different sevas that are there, Tirukalyanam Seva, or the Shatra Samhara Trishati Archana, or becoming the Maha Yajaman and offering all these sevas. Take a few minutes, whichever you want to choose. Take a moment, choose them. We have a few minutes before we are going to get ready to receive the darshan today. We're all going to be showered with the live darshan. Swamiji is coming live, and as we all know, today is a very, very special day, and already a lot of people have joined, where we are all going to be showered with the blessings of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. So today you can directly experience, receive boons, whether you're getting the right boons, which you can ask from Deva Guru Brihaspati, or any left boons, like anything, even you feel morally not right, maybe I am not qualified for it, socially this is not acceptable, even those boons, you can ask to that Shukra dimension of Swamiji. I know many of us are just experiencing that Shukra Kota. Literally everyone sitting here. See, it's not, we are not qualified for any of these, but we get to experience all these things, whether the power manifestations or every Leela that Swamiji is doing for all of us in our lives, irrespective of our qualifications, irrespective of how all the patterns we have, irrespective of all of these, it still showers and showers, goes on showering and goes to such great extent where he does the tyaga for us. He takes so much on himself, does the tapas for all of us, just showers us with the boon. See, the moment you declare your integrity, that one, just for that one thing, just gives everything and much more. And even through your worst lows, whatever worst situations you might face in your life, Swamiji will be there protecting you and hand holding you and just lifting you out of that dimension of Swamiji, which is what is Paramashiva's giving dimension, the Shukra dimension. That is what we are all going to be experiencing today. Like Swamiji revealed in the session, you can ask any boons that you want. You can ask any prayers, even the things that you feel. What if I ask this? Maybe it's not okay. Maybe, it's not socially right, morally right, all that also. You can ask.
Anything you want, you can ask. Understand? Swamiji's Shukra Kota is just too amazing, I would say. Like, whether if you think like, oh my God, I have done the worst thing in my life and I don't know whether Swamiji can liberate me. Understand? His compassion is unimaginable. His it's too amazing and you can see. And since Swamiji says, I'm my compassion is so pacifying, like the Pacific Ocean. Please understand how deep Swamiji's compassion is. No matter what your background is, irrespective of who you are and all your background, Swamiji showers his compassion on you.
See, you yourself see. Each one of us, actually, we are having people from all over the world. Literally, so many Zoom rooms. I have people from different walks of life, different parts of the world. Everyone are sitting here. Just see, it's not that we did some great tapas. We stood in one leg, doing tapas for some 1,000 years, and then we are having this darshan. No, it's nothing from our side. It's not even that you lived such a pious life, and because of that tapas that you're doing, you're having this. No, literally, just for your one, even that one, having just that feeling connection, even that feeling connection only he gives. Actually, if you see, there's nothing from our side. If you consciously just declare, Swamiji, in this moment, I am just declaring my integrity to you. That's all. He just showers and showers. Everything that we are having right now in our life. Just look at it. It's what Swamiji has showered upon us, continuously showering. And that giving dimension of Paramashiva is what today we're all going to get to experience. You can post your prayers directly to Swamiji and you can actually say this boon. I want to request from Brihaspati all the right boons. Like you want to experience enlightenment, like you want to experience some completion breakthrough, you want to have some good things, whichever you feel is the right thing in your life. Ask Brihaspati. If you feel this is not morally right, this may not be socially be acceptable, like all the left boons, whichever boons you feel like you're not even sure whether you can ask or not, but you want to ask, all that you can put it to Shukracharya. You can say, this is to the Shukra dimension of Swamiji. I'm asking this boon. So you can ask, then for everything and ultimate, when the superconscious breakthrough, ultimate itself to manifest Swamiji himself through you, you can ask the Adi Guru, Dakshinamurti. This is the very powerful manifestation, like literally a spiritual jackpot day that we are having. If you see and notice that any of your friends or family members are not yet here, quickly take a few minutes and invite them, because very, very soon, just few moments away, we are from experiencing the live version of Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji is coming live We are going to be experiencing this very shortly. Take a few minutes and